Alright, now we can start this. Welcome, everybody, to the Iowa High School Esports Association, Smite.
Glad everybody could be here to join us today. We have a pretty exciting match of Smite tonight. My name is Tanner, Dr. Aftertaste for MCC. We're really excited to cast for you today. Do you want to introduce yourself, my co-host?
I am Dustin, aka the Sakura Samurai.
Today we'll be casting Smite for you today. We should have a pretty good match today here for the Iowa High School Esports Association Fall Showdown. We'll be playing some great games of Smite for you today. We've got Lake Mills versus Lone Tree here in the first matchup here for the first round of this bracket rundown. We're just sitting here in the spectating zone waiting to get in so we can watch the players start their game. And we're really excited to bring a good show for you today. I know these teams have been grinding away this season, trying to make sure that they're playing best they can and learning as much about the game while having fun doing it. So it's gonna be good to see all their hard work pay off today. Wouldn't you agree, Dusty?
I do agree. I'm not too used to the microphone yet.
Well, in any case, it should be pretty great showdown today. This is a best of 3 match that we have for you today, and we'll kind of just play it by ear. We're sitting here. There's a lot of great games going on today, so be sure that you're flipping between the different pots to see everybody's game. And if you're joining us from the audience and somebody that you know is playing, be sure to be active in the chat, cheering them on. It should be great stuff today. I know we've got a lot of players who are really excited to be here today and to be playing for us. A lot of people are here trying to show off all the hard work they've put in for this year in Smite, and I know they're gonna give us a really great game today. A little bit longer while the teams get everything set up on their end. We're just sitting here waiting to be led into their picks and bans phase, where they will go through and pick all their individual characters as well as ban out ones they don't want to play against. And until then, we're gonna just probably sit on mute for a couple minutes while we wait for anything else to pop up here. So please stick around while we get everything figured out on our end, and thank you so much for tuning in.
Alright, it looks like the lobby has finally started.
Yeah, thank you for everybody for sticking with us and hanging in there while we sorted out some of our technical issues with the game. Luckily, it seems now we have everybody loading in and into their picks and bans phase. We'll try to keep it light on the jargon so everybody at home can follow along, but essentially what they're doing right now is they're getting rid of characters they would not want to play against, and they're going to go through and pick all of the characters that they will be playing one by one. Again, just to reiterate, if you weren't here earlier, my name is Tanner, League of Legends player for MCC College. I'm joined by my co-host here.
I am Dustin. I also play League.
We're really excited here to bring a great game for you today. This is a best of 3 series that we'll be running for Smite today. And while they are picking through their characters, we'll let them go through and do that whole process. They've already got their bans out here today. Should be a great one. We're really excited to see what these schools have gone through this whole season, and they've been really practicing and playing through their games, and I know they're excited to show us what they've been working with. Today, of course, we'll be having Lake Mills go against Lone Tree here, and Dusty, how about we run through some of these players here? Supporting our Lake Mills team, we have Evan Langfade playing on LM Esports 1. We have Braden Kane playing on LM Esports 5. We have Asa Spellflug playing on LM Esports 4. And Cecil Spellflug playing on LM Esports 3. And finally, we have Aiden Binney playing on LM Esports 2.
For Lone Tree, we have William Rockefeller on Wildo 06. We have Dominic Grapp on Stream Sniper 18. We have Lucas Furmeister on Nugget Enjoyer, Vaughn Judge on LT Esports 04, Senator Lisk on LT Esports 5, and Nick Bowman also on LT Esports 5.
I should mention on Lake Mills as well, we also have Maddie Benesh and Maddox Funk. They didn't have any IGNs assigned to them, but we're sure they're down on the field supporting their team as well. If anybody's name was mispronounced, we do apologize. Unfortunately, we're not linguist majors, but we are excited to cast for you today. Looks like they are wrapping up their pick phase. We have a pretty mixed team here. We've got some of the characters, Heimdall, Hercules, Poseidon, Ares, Pele over here on the Lake Mills side. And then over on Lone Tree, we have Fenrir, Sun Wukong, Bacchus, Hera, and Danzaburo. Unfortunately, with the with Smite, there's a whole huge cast of characters. So if you're at home and you're following along and you're not super familiar with the game, don't worry about it. Me and Dusty play a game very similar, and while a lot of the same emotions might be the same, as long as you're there supporting the team in the chat, we're glad to have you here. If you're a fan of mythology, I'm sure a lot of these names will be familiar to you. These characters, this whole game is basically just centered around characters from myth. And looks like we're wrapping up the pick phase here, and we'll be getting the game here shortly. We're really excited to show what these teams can do.
With their pick phase ended, there will be a couple minutes for delay between when their game starts and we actually get to watch.
Right, so there will be a brief intermission again, which we apologize, but luckily this one is planned, so you don't have to worry about anything going wrong, hopefully. But, we'll keep you guys updated, obviously, best we can now. While there's a brief intermission, I think we'll play a couple sponsored ads. Shout out to everybody who could make this happen, and shout out to everybody watching in the crowd. While we wait for this to load in, we'll do some of that. All right, and we're back. We will be heading into game here. Uh, they are all loaded in, and they're going to begin here shortly, getting everything set up. They'll be going to their respective lanes, each of these characters, and they will be duking it out. We'll set up a couple kind of helpful things on screen for you guys to kind of follow along at home. Whether you're familiar with the game or not, we'll throw up some stats, and that way you'll be able to see kind of the different sort of things that are centered around the game as far as like gold, their individual items, their stats, that kind of thing. We'll try to track that best we can, but ultimately, if you're not super familiar with the game, the most important thing is just having a good time watching and cheering on your favorite players. We'll let them all kind of get settled now. The game's going to be starting here momentarily while there's this kind of brief phase. We'll kind of take this time to zoom around the map and follow the players while they get everything set up. Similar to with the League of Legends and any other MOBAs or multiplayer online battle arenas, which is the genre of this game, there's generally an area of the map that's sectioned off for the jungle, which is where you fight computer camps, basically. And a lot of times those give you different kind of buffs or bonuses. And it's not uncommon for there to be a player who solely spends most of their time in that role, as I'm sure Dusty can speak to that. Being the jungler for the MCC League of Legends team, but a lot of times these camps provide some sort of buff that help you in game, and it's advantageous to take them early on. That way, you can garner some kind of advantage early on. As you can see, the players are all getting into position and making sure all of their pre-game motions are done correctly. Looks like we've got people starting at various camps around and other people hanging out in different parts of the jungle, keeping an eye out for the enemy team. All right, as you can see, the various NPC or non-playered characters are starting to spawn, and people are starting to go through and collecting these camps and attacking the different monsters in the jungle. Looks like we've got pretty standard laning phase. Looks like there's already been some skirmishes that have broken out. You can see by the health bars. People fighting in the jungle, looking to push advantages where they can. We see here Ares is soloing against looks like Bacchus and Danzaburo or Denzabrow, and joining Ares in lane is going to be Heimdall. Pretty average start. Looks like so far we've got another pair here in this lane looking to fight here. Looks like a kill almost happens here. Of course, with the main objective of games like this are to push advantages, team fights, get kills, and through that they can push advantages towards attacking different structures in the game that leads you closer to the final structures, which will have you win the game after the enemy's main structure is destroyed. More jungle camps being taken here, more people returning to lane and just looking to make sure they're keeping their minions or NPC camps pushing forward in lane. Oh, looks like we have a kill that broke out here in this side lane. Definitely going to be a great chance for this team to push some damage on an enemy structure, and looks like they are running through and doing their best to push this advantage here. Turning back to this lane, looks like things are mostly stuck pretty even right now as they're just helping to clear out their different lanes and have these small skirmish fights back and forth in this lane. Scrolling around back to this side, we still have this side lane going here. Looks like they are 2v1ing in this lane. There's one of their players has gone back to replenish their resources, and they are going off. Looks like another fight here. Small skirmish, looking to get a lot of damage here on Heimdall.
Air's getting chains out, gonna lock him down.
Bach is doing a lot here to keep this team pushed underneath their tower here.
He doesn't plan to give them an inch. Anytime they want to go in for a trade, Bacchus will just belly flop all over him. Seems like a skirmish was happening up here. Ooh, Hera summoned Argus to jump on Poseidon. Poseidon taking a heavy beating. He's probably going to have to recall here. Nope. He's going to stay here and clear out the minions. Play it safe.
Fenrir in the jungle being assisted by Hera, looking to push this camp down so they can gain their own buff from this.
Pela and Hercules looking to roam. Hercules is going to head back to his lane. Meanwhile, Pela looks like he wants to start a skirmish here in the middle area. He's going in on Hera, but she makes it safely under tower. Looks like a fight's happening over here as well. Hercules running down Sun Wukong, but he manages to leap out. Poseidon just getting some free shots on the shields here while Hera can't really fight back. Look, the shields on the middle tower are now all gone, which leaves this tower more vulnerable to damage.
Definitely looks like so far they are looking to try to play this game safe. Typically in games like this, well, I say safe right as there's a fight breaking out here. Looks like there's a 3v1. Luckily, they were able to be bailed out by their buddy here, and they were able to stop this kill from happening. Otherwise, the two players here were very close to being eliminated here, which would have been bad. They would have been able to push a lot off of that one, but luckily they were able to get saved by Heimdall.
Heimdall coming back into the jungle just to clear up farms, get the points. Looking on the right side, Sun Wukong and Hercules are fighting with Fenrir. And Hercules is dropped, so Sun Wukong and Fenrir are going to have a good opportunity to pressure more shield damage here. Or he will simply back and look for a skirmish elsewhere. Fenrir looking to take the enemy team's camps so that they can no longer gain those benefits. He's clearing them very quickly. Jeez. Looks like Fenrir's looking to catch Poseidon from behind.
Yeah, we were seeing a what is referred to as a gank here. It looks like they make
takedown straight into pushing this tower.
Quick work of that. They were able to burst him down pretty quickly, and now
going to come to match him.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Argus is on his way back.
We almost see a kill break out here, but I think they're going to get away.
Argus's return gives forces Pela out and gives Hera a safe leave. Meanwhile, it looks like Hercules and Poseidon are coming back to the middle area to catch Fenrir. Who then just... Ooh. Looking on the left side, it looks like Bacchus and Danzaboro have infiltrated, have snuck behind... Nope. Wrong tower. They are putting a lot of pressure on Heimdall and Ares. From the looks of things, these two are, Danzaboro and Bacchus, look like they're very good at just applying pressure, giving Ares and Heimdall very little room to do what they would like to do. Like Poseidon's gonna slowly push his wave in with the assistance of Pela. They're getting a lot of damage out in the towers. Can Hera push them off? Giant Magma Storm, it looks like. With that quick turnaround, Pela barely manages to escape with her life.
Yeah, great job avoiding this kill mid. Hopefully they'll be able to recall and return quickly. Otherwise, they're going to be able to get a lot here.
Damage on these shields here, and potentially turn around that damage. An eye for an eye, as they say. And with those shields down, this tower is very much more vulnerable to damage. So they are now once again on an even playing field here in the middle. Headed back this way, it looks like Bacchus and Danzaboro once again applying a lot of pressure on the weakened Ares and Heimdall. Heimdall having recalled, Ares is now by himself against two other powerhouses who are now pushing into his tower. They're going to stand here, they're going to hold their ground, they're not going to let them push an inch.
Returning mid here to the solo lane, looks like we have Poseidon, who I believe is piloted by Cecil. I might be wrong on that. We're just trying to get all the names to faces here. That way you at home who know players and not characters can follow along here. The Hera, who I believe is played by William, they are out here doing this solo lane here where they're in a solely 1v1 situation. For most of the time they're laning. And generally, for those of you who don't play MOBAs or maybe aren't super familiar with the game, this is generally where you'll see a lot of kind of one-on-one fighting and skirmishing happening. You also usually see the jungler spend a lot of time, these kind of off-role characters who go area to area helping out different lanes. Usually will spend a lot of time here. Pela, who I believe is being played by IAHSEA, that's... again, trying to figure out the different, names to characters. Looks like they're going to be taking this camp here.
Playing a very risky game, playing in the what looked like the enemy's jungle for a while, but managing to get out generally fine.
Yeah, doing this counter cross here back to their own side of the map here. Looks like they might be pathing back to this other side lane here on the left to possibly help out their Heimdall.
About to happen here. Fenrir's looking around to check his camps. Stygian Beacon is opening soon. Now, I do not know entirely what that means.
Oh, we got a fight breaking out here. Looks like Pela and Hera doing a skirmish here. Looks like
Fenrir flanks for the execute.
Poseidon using his ultimate there to try to keep them off his tower here, trying to play defensively here so he does not get killed under tower.
Kraken comes in, saves him. And Fenrir retreats back into the jungle, looking to get another skirmish on the three on the left side.
Looks like he's trying to sneak up behind the blue team here. Might see a fight break out here. It is a 3v2, which is a dangerous position to be in. They seem pretty confident about this fight, though. They split off the Fenrir. Back in the fight now.
Fenrir's looking to... Oh, he's going for it. Fenrir with the XP on Hercules. He's a very fast boy.
He gets Braden under the tower there.
He chomps on Heimdall and drags him out.
He's going back in. This fight is prolonging here. Looks like they're under the tower.
Oh, but he is being very heavily punished for his dive. Bach is coming in for an execute on...
Yeah, playing under the enemy tower here is very dangerous no matter what team you're on, no matter what MOBA you're playing, because that tower basically acts as a guardian for the team that it's controlled by, and it will shoot you if you're in that area, and it's really start to cook up a lot of damage for you. It's very dangerous to do these kind of tower dive type plays, but you know what they say, high risk, high reward. You know, you got to take those chances and you know, push those small advantages where you can.
Pella looking to catch Danzaboro if he pushes too far out.
Definitely looking to punish him, pushing too far out here. It looks like he's going to push a small amount of damage and then back up here.
Danzaboro is going to hide under his tower, play from afar. Pella can play that game too with her barrage of fireball. And with Bacchus returning to lane, Pella chooses to go back into the jungle and get more stuff.
Yeah, definitely looking to get these buffs from these camps, which will go a long way in team fights as well as for pushing these solo lanes.
Looking at the status of these towers, it's like middle tower on for blue side is very close to falling. It looks like, and I think we missed this, the outer tower for top side seemed to have also fallen amidst the other skirmishes that were happening around the map.
And we can see here the blue team has amassed an 8-0 lead against blue team, and it's definitely looking like there's a pretty large gold differential between the teams. Definitely in games like that, that is a pretty big stat to track here.
There we go. That's what I was looking for.
I should mention blue team here is the Lake Mills team, and red team is Lone Tree. Usually, like I was saying, with this gold advantage, you know, the more gold you have, the more items you can buy, which makes your character stronger, makes you able to do more damage or survive fights longer, that kind of thing. And we're definitely seeing, you know, Lake Mills will have to definitely do a little catch up here to stay in this fight.
What we're seeing here, Fenrir on red team, it has 4 kills and 5 assists, which means he has 3 completed items, giving him a massive stat advantage over other players.
And we will definitely see that damage come out here, as it looks like Danzaboro kills, is that Hercules, right, Dusty?
Looked like it. No,
And
that was Ares.
Ares. Fight is breaking out here against Heimdall, and they are going to pick up this kill here, further pushing this advantage that they have.
And with this lane completely empty, should they choose to, they can clear this wave into the tower.
Yeah.
Instead, however, Bacchus chooses to go catch and fight in mid lane and protect his middle tower.
Yep, he's going to definitely go try to join this fight
Fenrir's
here.
gonna drag Pilla all the way to tier 2 and drop her. Meanwhile, the outer tower falls, but that's fine.
Yep, we see this fight.
Bacchus drops in.
We see this fight breaking out, and this is definitely going to be a huge advantage for Lone Tree here to pick this up here. All it's coming out, and they get the triple kill. And if we shoot over the top lane real quick, we can see that Wukong is pushing this this right side lane pretty hard. All this game so far, it looks like he's been doing nothing but chipping away at the enemy's defenses here in this solo lane by himself. Really doing a lot for his team here by being a huge presence in the side lane.
Ares is desperately trying to hold the line with several people trying to take his life.
And Danzaboro is just going to be hammering down on that tower. Definitely looking to clear up these structures so they can push deeper into the base and get more gold off of these structures.
Pella coming in looking to lend a hand to Ares. Looks like red team is going for the Gold Fury.
Fenrir, just a huge problem for the enemy team here. 9-1 right now, able to basically do whatever he wants on the map right now. Outputting some ridiculous damage. Just so sticky, but it looks like he's going to be pulled under tower here. manages to get away. It looks like we're definitely seeing you know, kind of a catch-up strategy, you know, from Lake Mills here, definitely trying to push advantages where they can to catch up. Because yeah, that Fenrir being that huge is going to be quite an issue.
Looks like Danzo is going to back off, and Fenrir will follow suit. They will take their leads and they will leave with them. They're not going to give an inch to Red Team. Poseidon and Hercules are going to push on Fenrir. This is a high priority target.
Yeah, it looks like they might be joined by Bacchus here. So this team fight is going to break out here. We see a lot of ults coming down, a lot of damage coming out.
Hercules may be next. Fenrir Dragon climbed onto the back line, and
this is an absolute slaughter coming out from Lone Tree. This is definitely shaping up to be a game quite in their favor right now, as the score is 20-2.
Only one player lives for blue team. They're going to shove this inner tower in.
Yeah, they're pushing as a team here to do the most damage as they can to this structure here, and with a 10k gold lead, they're really going to be able to, once they do back, they're going to be able to get a lot of different items here.
Bacchus drops for the tower, but it's worth it because they managed to take it down. The next in this lane will be the Phoenix, which will be a much more difficult challenge, as the Phoenix actually fights back.
Yeah, so is it true, Dusty, that the closer you get, the turrets themselves, the structures do actually get stronger?
It would appear so. Even, unlike in League, even the final objective, the Titan in the center, will fight back, and they do a lot of damage.
Interesting to see that kind of as you get further, the you know, the structures themselves kind of help the allied team fight back best they can.
Blue team's gonna go clear as many camps as they can. They're going for the XP camp, see if they can get the level advantage. They're gonna go for the attack speed camp for big stat boosts should a quick fight happen.
Yeah, they are definitely going through and trying to get every single piece of golden experiences they can. That way they can stay in this game and do the best they can to catch up. Now, granted, everybody loves an underdog story, and you know, hopefully,
looks like 5 are gonna catch Bacchus here.
Looks like they are trying to catch him out of position here. Looks like they do have all members of the blue team here.
Bacchus has 2 allies hopping in, Fenrir and Danzo.
Fight is breaking out.
Bacchus comes in to assist.
Yep, very
escapes.
Low in the back, but he gets out. Everybody's in the jungle right now, trying to find an advantage. Fenrir outputting a lot of damage, but he's pretty low here.
Oh no, he gets out. No, he gets executed by Ares. Pale looks like she's gonna be next. She blinks out, and the 2v2 will continue.
But looks like it will be a 3v2. Looks like they will be pushing back in there.
Next might be Hercules. Danzo's going to try to catch him.
They are trying to pinch him. He's about half health here. I think Hercules is trying his best to get out here so he can stay alive, so he can help defend.
Looks like Hercules manages to escape with his life, at least for the moment. Argus is running him down.
Yeah, they are trying to push this kill here.
Hera tries to throw the fireball. Poseidon's here to help out Hercules. Looks like they're at a brief stalemate here, because they also have to deal with the tower should they choose to fight them on their own turf.
Looks like Cecil and Braden are under this tower trying to do their best to stay alive and help defend against the onslaught of Lone Tree.
Gonna collect these camps. They're looking for another skirmish, it looks like. Giant baseball comes in. Hercules goes, he's just going for it.
We can see here Bacchus doing his best to keep the blue team away in his job as a tank, trying to disrupt this fight here. Fight's going to break out anyways. Hera's pretty low in the back. There's 1 HP in the back. It does go down by
Pela manages to escape. Bacchus going back in though.
Definitely doing his best to
back him off.
Doing his best to slow this push here.
I'm sensing another battle this way.
Yeah, looks like Sun Wukong over here in the side lane, like I said earlier, has just been trying his absolute hardest to keep this lane pushing and to do his best to gain as much XP. You can see a 2-level difference here on Sun Wukong, who, as I mentioned earlier, I believe is being piloted by Carter. And
Wukong's being flanked by Hercules, but he managed to miss as Sun Wukong sneaks his way out. Off screen, we saw Fenrir jumped on Poseidon and got the execute, and he's just running around doing whatever he feels like. He looks like he's going to go fight Pela again.
Another fight coming out here in the middle. Fenrir taking a lot of damage here, though.
Back to the rest of the team and getting dropped.
Does not matter, though. That character is so huge at this time that it seems like they can kind of almost do whatever they want.
They're going to go take the Stygian Beacon. Now, from what I understand, the Stygian Beacon gives you an advantage when you're going to take on the innermost objectives, be it the Phoenix or the Titans.
Looks like it has been captured here. And like I said, even though it may look bleak for Lake Mills, they do still have a dog in this fight. They are still trying their best to catch these players out when they're away from their team. That way they can take them down as a team and look for quick executes here.
Blue team going for the Gold Fury, seeing if they can give them a big enough boost to bring them back into the game.
Yep, they are doing this this smaller kind of boss camp so they can try to get a huge buff off of it.
I believe, based on just the texture ground, I think the Gold Fury gives them a lot of money, which allows them to catch up in items more than a stat buff, I think.
Exactly. They'll be able to use that gold to turn it into stats, basically, that they'll be able to do more damage or take more hits, that sort of thing.
Looks like we're going back into the PvE section of the game where everybody's going for camps just to get passive gold income.
Yep, definitely just trying to do what they can. I wouldn't be surprised if the red team Lone Tree here is going to try to look to end this game kind of soon. We still see that they have a huge gold advantage over Lake Mills, but
it looks like the Titans have stepped up and are now going to fight each other. I did not know this was a thing. These Titans are the end goal. You have to destroy the enemy's Titan to win the round, and it looks like they are going to now butt heads themselves.
And as you can see, this huge fight is breaking out off to the side here. This is definitely the part of the match where things are going to look to end soon. And it looks like Lone Tree is just outputting an insane amount of damage here. Killing all...
pushing off the side while Ares tries to escape Hera. With the Titans still fighting, with Sun Wukong aiding his Titan to take out the blue team.
Just gonna go down here. Like I said, this is looking awfully grim right now as all members of Lone Tree are attacking the Titan here.
Titan has been driven back, which looks like it's not the end of the game, but they now now their team has to be pushed back even further.
And they are pushing with this huge boss monster, basically, that is going to output a lot of damage and help them push very quickly. This must be a sort of in-game part of Smite that I didn't know about that kind of helps to shorten the game so it doesn't go on too long.
And good lord, do they hurt towers. My goodness.
They're outputting a ridiculous amount of damage here, and they're definitely going to look to push with this this Titan so that they can end the game.
And he's running down the Phoenix. The Phoenix is taking blow after blow from the Titan. But it looks like Blue Team's going to take their Titan. He will be driven back, and their towers will be safe for a little longer.
It looks like they are going to probably go back here, and I would imagine the play is to do a light reset so that they're able to push again further with all their resources intact.
Or Fire Giant for what I assume would be a massive damage boost, or they will just walk around it. They go for the Pyromancer first.
Yeah, it looks like they are doing this sort of this dance around this huge boss camp in an attempt to looks like they might bait a fight here. Looks like they are all. Fenrir is going down on Pele, dragging it.
Destroyed. Pele is getting dragged to the back.
Big pick there.
4v3 with Poseidon on the other side of the map, clearing camps.
We can see here, as we've seen all game, Lone Tree has been taking these fights in the jungle and coming out on top every time. Looks like they are pushing a lot of damage onto Ares here. I think he's caught, and he's probably going to go down here as all members are wailing down on him. He goes down and they
try to rejoin the fight, but they're just pressuring him off. He's only one man with no ally near him. It's like Hercules is looking to help, but ultimately, with 4 of red team alive and only 2 of blue, it's not looking too nice.
Yep, Hercules and Poseidon, Cecil and Braden look like they are going to take that camp together. And everybody else on Lone Tree are going to take this Fire Giant, which, like I said, if you're familiar with League of Legends at all, it's probably equivalent to Baron Nashor. This is going to be like a huge boss monster that's going to give this some sort of crazy buff. And it goes down with relative ease as it looks like Lone Tree finished this camp in pretty quick fashion. And they're going to look to do a light reset here. They're all recalling back to their base. And
it looks like Hera got punished for taking the camp, so she probably loses the buff. But the rest managed to get out.
Yep, and we see Fenrir here, who's 15-3. He's been an absolute monster this game, being played by Dominic. And he's going to basically just try to keep these lanes pushed so they can get closer to the final objective here.
Going to look for more passive income to maintain his lead. He will not let himself fall behind one bit. It's like Heimdall Hercules are going to push up here into what looks like 3 opponents. Perhaps they don't see them coming. But Hercules is going to finish this tower, even if it costs him his life. And it might, because Fenrir is chasing him down.
Yeah, absolutely.
Got him by the jaws.
Pick him out here
to save him. But
looks like we have a skirmish breaking out here.
Going to keep pressure on Hercules. The big baseball comes in, but it doesn't do anything. Heimdall's down. Hercules is being run down with a sliver of health left.
Big the rocket is going to come out.
It's not enough to take him, though.
So close, though, but I think he's going to get out here unless Fenrir has something to say about it.
Fenrir's got the schmoves, but Ares is here to help him out.
Looks like he will get to relative safety for now.
Hercules' regen looking very nice. His health came back very quickly after, 3 near deaths.
So Lone Tree here looks like they're going to position down as a team down here to this side lane to possibly look for a pick here and try to take down this tower.
Pela unknowingly might be looking to get caught by 5, but Fenrir's running her down. Will she be able to escape it? It looks like she will. Poseidon's running way past them to get the Phoenix, it looks like. And it looks like the red team's coming to try to catch him.
He's running right back here into their base with this wave of
strategy. They're not responding as quickly as they might want to. It looks like several people are recalling on the map, but the Phoenix is taking heavy hits.
Cecil definitely gonna get a lot of damage down.
Unfortunately, very quickly punished when they do eventually meet him, but he got good damage off on the Phoenix. This could be their advantage once this Phoenix falls.
Yeah, William was able to step in and stop that push very quickly, which could have snowballed a lot of advantages had they gotten that Phoenix down. Looks like the play right now is they're sticking together as a team, which is generally a pretty good idea in games like this. That way you guys can all be together as one organized group, and if there is a skirmish that breaks out, you can have all the members of your team there.
Like Wukong is by himself, looks like he's going to end up walking into all 4 of blue team. But this is the trickster monkey we're talking about.
Small fight breaking out here between Wukong and Pele. We will see.
He makes a quick trade, but amazing acrobatics, and just zips right out. With his clone just running it down. And he's back. The Stygian beacon is back, and it looks like they're going to want to capture it and possibly run mid back down. Big baseball comes in, but it doesn't catch anybody. Ares is looking to get chains off.
Bacchus in the back looking to disrupt best he can. Huge fight breaking out, but looks like not everybody's there.
Heimdall's down. Poseidon's still looking to clear camps from pushing on his wave while fights are still happening in the middle. Generally, a good strategy. Poseidon's keeping pressure, keeping waves from going into his tower means the enemy has less opportunities to push into their towers.
Absolutely, and team fighting in big groups like this at this stage of the game could be the coin flip that determines if the game is won or lost here.
Danzo just applying a lot of pressure, keeping them off. They don't want to. They're looking to skirmish on their own terms. So this pressure is either going to force them to back off, or force an engage that they will plan to fight on. But it looks like they're going to back off here.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised if they duck back into the jungle to try to get some more of these camps here to help them push.
Gonna go for a Pyromancer once again. It looks like blue team's gonna get their own camps elsewhere.
Looks like acting pretty independent of each other right now, trying to make any kind of preparations for the next fight, whether it's getting different buffs or clearing out any kind of choke lines here to try to see where people are and get more information.
Who's having up here? It's like 4 of blue team are going to take on the right side of the map and try to get some pressure there. Meanwhile, Pela is by herself on the opposite end with red team not too far away.
Looks like we do see some recalls, so definitely looks like people are going to be looking to reset. This far into the game, we see that the gold differential is closed a little bit, but definitely still going to come down to these last couple of fights here to determine who wins game 1 here.
They're going to look to get some more pressure elsewhere. This lane did not seem to take a whole lot of heavy hits, so they're going to look to get the towers here. The Kraken comes out. But
Kraken coming out. We got a big fight coming out here.
It's like a 5v3 is going to be
5v3. Fenrir outputting some disgusting damage onto the team here. Definitely sticking close, trying to chase down these kills.
Fenrir is looking to catch Herky. Got major damage. But he managed
so close.
Ares
manages to get out.
The chain.
Ares is alone though. He manages to take that hit, saving Hercules. But they are going to be pushing down this Phoenix though.
Ares is his savior, but now they'll get the Phoenix.
You see the damage coming out. They are just blowing up this Phoenix, looking to push it.
On the other side of the map, it looks like Pela is trying to do the same thing as taking the red team's Phoenix, but is now looking to recall and maybe match the Titan here. If the Titan dies here, it is the end of the game. Pela made the recall, but is getting heavily punished. While she's sitting in her fountain, though,
does get the pick on Bacchus, but this is still 4 members wailing down on the Titan, and I believe with just a few members of Lake Mills spawning, this is going to be them trying to defend off.
Bacchus falls. Looks like Hera's going to fall. They have seemingly successfully pushed them off the Titan, at least for now.
They're getting them off, but they're chasing out of their base right now, and that is going to lead to them getting picked off.
Very unfortunate.
Now, Lone Tree, they did get some picks off that last fight, so they might try to finish it here, but they're all very low on HP.
And the Titan fights, so Fenrir actually might get shut down by the objective.
His last bit of health here. Lone Tree has to be really careful right here. And it looks like a lot of them did get taken out here. Looks like they are completely aced, meaning that everybody on the team is dead for at least, at the longest, a minute. Big quadra kill coming out here.
This is their opportunity to get whatever lead they possibly can with 4 people being down for almost a minute. Bacchus being their only defense.
Looks like they are going to possibly go for this fire giant here, this big boss creature.
Pela's looking to recall. Maybe for that quadra kill, Pela probably has a lot of bank, so she's going to get lots of items here. The gold deficit seems to have massively improved, only being 6k down compared to the 10 earlier that they've maintained all game. Bacchus looking to catch a wave that had been pushing into his base for quite some time, giving blue team more opportunities to get whatever they can on the map. Now several members are coming back up. Danzo's back. Hera's back, so red team is all back up and ready to meet and fight wherever blue team pushes. It looks like a skirmish is looking like it might happen soon with 3-4 people coming down. Will they get this tower in time before Bacchus meets them? And they will. That damage was nutty.
Yeah, all of the members of Lone Tree here are coming back up now, and they're going to answer this call, this push down here.
Big baseball coming in with the Kraken.
Fenrir is a little bit caught out here, but I think he's going to get out. Bacchus looks to re-engage this fight.
Hercules is going to get caught in the Magma Storm, but he manages to dash right out.
Trying to catch out. Fenrir in the back is trying to pinch these characters. Outputting so much damage.
Fenrir is a menace. It's a double on Fenrir. Is this going to be a triple?
He is chasing down this
Hercules
Hercules.
got massive regen coming in, whether it be from items or his abilities. We don't know.
He does go down though. Big triple kill over here for the Fenrir.
Pela's going to look to defend it as she and Poseidon are her last defenders. Poseidon's actually looking to take back the Stygian beacon now that it's fallen, and they actually managed to claim it. But Fenrir's going to try to catch him behind. Nope. They're just going to collapse on Pele here, it looks like, or just shove the wave in. Phoenix is coming back up soon, so if the Phoenix spawns before the Titan dies, they have to manage that first.
Heimdall going down so fast. You can see Lone Tree is definitely trying to make their final push here as they're all focusing, trying to get Pele here so they can take the Titan.
Titan's exposed. That is game one.
That is going to be game one going over to Lone Tree. This is a best of 3 series, so we definitely have more games coming out. Lake Mills definitely has a dog in this fight. They almost came back here. They made a great defense in their base, and they managed to completely wipe the enemy team. It's definitely they had that fight till the end, so you got to hand it to them. They were definitely scrapping up until the very last moments of the game. A great show from them.
They had Pela for red team, massive gold lead, likely from that major quadra from before.
Yeah, I got that huge shutdown.
Fenrir actually only narrowly lower than Fenrir in terms of gold, so she was on par with Fenrir.
Yeah, definitely putting some insane damage in. I believe Pele was being piloted by IAHSEA. Definitely did a lot of work for their team with that damage they were outputting there at the end. We can see in the post game, Fenrir being I believe piloted by Dominic was just absolutely a menace on Fenrir. 22 and 5. Just outputting an insane amount of damage. Definitely chasing down kills and dragging people in for fights so they can be picked off by his team. Definitely a very strong show here. And oh, go ahead, Dusty. Sorry.
And something I want to point out here. This gold comparison here shows that there are many different ways to get a lead in the game. In Fenrir's case, it was he ran down kills. He got 22 kills and 17 assists, and that stacked up his gold. Meanwhile, Pela instead got a lot of camps, got major takedowns that got more gold, and that is how they got their lead back in.
Yeah, absolutely. Even though the score differential between Pele and Fenrir were different, they had a pretty similar gold. You can see, as Dusty was saying, lots of ways to push advantages and to keep your dog in the fight. We believe that they are going to be setting up here for the next game. We're going to take just a brief break here while they load into that game. We'll run a quick ad here from one of our lovely advertisements that I'm sure you'll be really happy to see. And then as soon as they're loading into the second game, we'll be right back with that. Thank you so much for watching.
Therefore, in conclusion, one must conclude, based on concluding facts, henceforth summarizing.
When your 2-page essay needs to be a 3-page essay, it can be stressful. Reset yourself with dairy.
So, to reiterate,
All right, it looks like the next match has started. We are in the select phase.
Okie dokie. So we are gonna be here. Looks like we got unqueued, unfortunately. Real quick, we're gonna just take a brief second to fix that so we can get back to the game. So I will be right back while we figure this out. Thank you so much for staying tuned. All right. So it looks like we had a brief issue with the players in the lobby. We are back in spectate mode to try to catch that as soon as they resolve what happened. So we will just sit and spectate here for a second while we wait for them to figure out what's going on with that. All right, and it looks like we are getting back into the picks and bans phase here. Really excited to have game 2 here for you. Looks like we will have a lot of the picks and bans here done. We can see that there's a ban for Fenrir, which was one of the characters that absolutely went gangbusters last game. 21 and I think 5, if I recall correctly. Absolutely was just a huge menace for that team. So they were definitely glad to get that off the board. I do want to say real quick. I do have a quick ad read I'd like to give. This esports event is proudly sponsored by another local Marshalltown company, Mech9. They may be local, but Mech9 has global clients for esports and virtual reality center design and development. Definitely glad to have them a part of the team here. And as we can see, locking in the final picks here. Definitely looks like it should be shaping up to be another great game. We have a couple characters kind of swapped around, but a couple similar ones that we had from the last game. We see we've got Bacchus, Pele, Donsborough, Hera, a couple characters you saw last game that'll be brought out again here. But more importantly, we are really excited to get this game to going here real soon. And as we have this little a brief moment for the final picks here, we will wait to get them in game, and then of course we'll have that small little intermission where we will have them do their kind of opening bit here. All right. As we are getting into this game, we are going to real quick just briefly cut away while we get that ready. Howdy, gang. This is one of your hosts, Tanner. Just wanted to quick check in. The game has not quite started yet. We're not sure if that's an issue with the Smite client or if there's something going on down on the game floor where they're having an issue. I will try to get an update and let you guys know as fast as possible. Otherwise, it looks like we are stuck spectating. So we will try to have somewhat of an answer for you here soon. Thank you for sticking with us, and we'll be right back as soon as we know anything else. Don't worry, and then you. Howdy, everybody. Welcome back. Looks like we were able to fix that issue. Looks like there was some sort of issue with the, I don't know, either like a DC issue or just a Smite issue. No game's perfect. We all know how it goes, gamers. Anyways, I'm Tanner, one of your hosts. I'm here joined by a new co-host. Why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself?
Hello, my name is Jahair, and I'm happy to be casting Smite with Tanner here.
Yep, he will be filling in for Dusty while we get everything going. Looks like they are just starting to load in now. And we will kind of get everything going here. People are just going to their respective jungle camps right now, starting to Kind of do the same kind of first things we saw in game 1. Let's see. Same kind of stuff as we saw game 1, guys. Just doing some of this beginning rituals for a game like this. Setting up at camps, hanging out, basic stuff, right? Yeah, real quick, while they're doing this kind of beginning of the game ritual stuff, taking these camps, starting to go to their lanes, I'll go ahead and read through the roster as well as who we're pretty sure are playing all the characters. On the blue side, we have Lake Mills. We have Hera being played by IAHSEA again. Cernos, played by Evan. Mulan, played by Aiden. Hades, played by Cecil. Ymir, played by Brayden. And then over on the red team, we have Lone Tree. Pele is being played by Dominic. Donsborough being played by Vaughn. Surtur played by Carter. Lucas on Bacchus. And William on Nuwa. And here we will get going with laning phase here. See a small skirmish breaking out mid lane. This 2v1 situation. Mulan joining in to help break up some of that aggression here, joined by Hades as well. So we have a full-on 3v2 here early in the game. Definitely trying to push them back here, telling them no, they cannot just jump in on my mid laner like that, trading damage back and forth. Should be trying to push these early advantages, trying to get damage, trying to force them to recall. That way they can kind of gain some lane presence. Definitely trying to throw as much poke as they can under tower here. Hades going back to score some jungle camps. Over here on the side lane, we have Ymir and Cernos going against Bacchus and Donsborough. Same kind of lane as we saw last time. First blood broke out. Looks like Pele managed to pick up a kill pretty early here, which means they're definitely going to be able to kind of push some early advantages. Double kill looks like happening for Pele. Definitely early aggression coming out from the red side already. Down here, still trying to push them under tower. Pele hiding over here in the corner. Maybe he's trying to wait for blue side to push up here to maybe go for a gank. Definitely sneaking around here. Wanting to find every sort of advantage that they can. Pele already starting off the game 2-0. Definitely going to go a long ways. Small fight breaking out here. Ymir taking a lot of damage as he's forced under tower. Definitely a lot of good early game aggression coming out here from Lone Tree. Mulan forced under tower here by Nuwa. Looks like it might wrap around here to maybe try to go for a gank on the side lane here. Nuwan seems pretty interested in just staying here and trying to push Hera under tower, but they might be roaming off here to join this fight down here. Small fight breaking out as Bacchus is facing a 1v3 situation here with Donsborough with low mana in the back, not really able to do a whole lot to help, pushing him under tower there. Definitely looking to kind of force them in an advantageous position here. But there is flank coming out here by Nuwa. Cernos, 1 HP in the back, getting taken down by Wildo. Definitely a big early game kill here. Again, kind of further cementing red side Lone Tree's kind of early aggression strategy, trying to make some stuff happen early on the map. Donsbro getting this early short trades against Mulan here, trying to force him out of the lane. That way he can have a little more independence here, a little more breathing room. But Hades and Ymir are definitely going to be trying their best to try to reestablish any kind of lane control. Shooting that mid side, just getting some waves pushing under their tower here to try to get as much chip damage as they can here early in the game. Nuon looking to answer back with some of that. Top lane looks like we have Surtur in this side lane doing everything they can to kind of push down this tower, kind of in this solo lane situation here. If I'm right, looks like Surtur is being played by Carter, who played Wukong, and we saw a very similar strategy last game where a lot of just side lane sitting here and trying to get damage. More kills going on to Pele here. Looks like definitely pushing as much advantage as they can mid lane here. Another fight breaking out here. Pele and Mulan just absolutely going from lane to lane, just picking up these kills. Catching people, when they're not expecting it, basically just able to assassinate them pretty easily here, and going through and picking up a jungle camp. Down here in the side lane, Bacchus picking up a kill here against Ymir. Definitely a very aggressive bot lane. We've already seen a lot of fights breaking out, a lot of back and forths, a lot of kind of like jungle roam pressure. Bacchus going in looking to disrupt Hades, but it looks like he is going to jump out. Unfortunately, without his buddy Ymir, he's definitely going to be forced to kind of play a little more passive here. He's also just a level under Bacchus and Donsbro. Taking an aggressive walk over here. Trying to go for a 2v1 angle here. Unfortunately, the third man shows up as Hades is trying to run for his life. It does get taken down by Donsbro, though. Very unfortunate. Looked almost promising for him, but unfortunately just a lot of map movement going on from Lone Tree here, as we are currently standing at 7-0 with about a roughly 5k gold lead. But as we saw from the last game, Lake Mills definitely has that dog in them. They are definitely looking to come back and push every advantage they can to make sure that they can stay in no matter what. Mid lane, Hera is shoving this wave down under, trying to force Nuwa to recall, which it looks like they are. So definitely going to give up a little bit of lane presence here as this wave is crashing. Definitely going to get pushed into tower. Carter on Surtur looks like he's still just content to be sitting up there, soaking XP for the team, just being a constant pressure up there, trying to push down the tower, and definitely looks like he already did take down a tower, judging from the map. So doing his job up there as a side laner, most comparable to like a top lane character in League of Legends, kind of a brute of a character. Fight breaking down here in the side lane. Cernos pretty low here. Bacchus looks like he's gonna go for the kill, and he does get taken down by Donsbro. We're back at another 2v2 situation as Mulan runs in there. Looks like it's gonna be a pretty even fight so far. Ymir dropping down pretty low HP as he tries to run for it, but he does get taken down. Donsbro and Bacchus have just been an absolute menace, just trying to disrupt as much as they can, and you push these kills in the middle of the lane. Mulan pulling Donsbro in under tower. A lot of damage coming out. Big rocket. It looks like Bacchus is going for this tower dive. Is he going to get it? It's so close here. Mulan has the range. They're going to just run out by the looks of it. Setting up a gank here. And it looks like Bacchus is just a little bit deep right now as he gets caught out by Cernos, and Mulan unfortunately does not pick up that kill as he is way deep in the enemy territory. Donsbro looking to get into a scrap with Cernos here. vanishes away, looking to maybe escape here. Pele and Ymir having a scrap here in the jungle. Gets walled off, won't be able to chase that kill any further. But as we can see, Pele already quite the level lead on a lot of the characters in the game. Definitely just a monster right now, being 5-0. Just pushing out some insane damage. We'll look back at mid right here. Looks like Bacchus has moved from the side lane into mid lane to try to maybe answer this Hera a little bit. Definitely going to do their best to try to keep them off the wave and trying to not push the tower as much. Bacchus running back to his side lane to be with his best friend Donsborough. I'm going to try to maybe go for more kills down here on the mini bot side. Try to push their advantages where they can. Just camps and stuff being taken. Bacchus back in the enemy jungle is going to meet up with his buddy, and looks like another fight's going to break out here. 3v2 as Pele joins the team, and it's so much damage is coming out. One kill for Pele and one for Donsborough as they just absolutely catch them and burst them down. Definitely a rough situation to be in right now. As anybody who's played a game like this, it's just it's really hard to fight against these kind of fast, mobile assassin characters that seem to just jump in the fight whenever they want to. And definitely with Pele being that ahead, just gonna output some disgusting damage. Return mid lane as this matchup has been going on pretty much the entire game as pretty much just pretty even for the most part, I would say. You know, both the towers looking at about roughly the same HP, both just doing their best to push waves down and you know, try to do what they can to get the tower damage. A lot of damage coming out though by Hera onto Nuwa. Definitely probably trying to go for a kill there, but Nuwa does manage to break out. Pele just going through the jungle, ripping apart some of the monsters. Definitely doing their best to stay up ahead. As we see Carter on Surtur over here, just same song and dance, just going to lane, hitting stuff. Really doing the most over there. Love to see him up there doing his thing. Mid lane skirmish still looking pretty even as a fight looks to be breaking out in the bot lane. Hades and Ymir fighting against Bacchus and Donsborough. It's a 3v1 situation right now. Looks to force him back under tower. Gonna recall here. Donsborough will be back in a moment to try to answer this push though. As we see Pele gets another kill across the map. I believe on Nuwa there. Donsborough popping the big rocket. I believe that's one of his that's his ultimate ability. Tower goes down. They're going for this dive. Walls him off, but he's going to walk around to relative safety. But they do get this this structure down here by the looks of it. Bacchus is going to be returning soon, as I'm sure we'll see this damage come out soon once the next fight comes out. Definitely a lot of potential for blue team, for Lake Mills to come back.
And Pele goes into the fight, seeing that they're in their jungle. Yep. Trying to take out the...
Definitely tries to go, takes out Ceranos there. 2v1 situation right here. Does have a lot of damage, joined by his buddy Bacchus, and just getting the triple kill, absolutely mowing them down.
Just building that Pele up even more at this point.
Yeah. Definitely going to be a force to reckon with later. As we return back mid, same matchup still going on. Looks like about half HP for both towers, a little bit under. It looks like we're going for a 4-man group over here to try to take this gold camp. Gonna force us down, and that's gonna, I would imagine, give global gold to everybody on the team, and definitely help, you know, kind of further cement a lead for them. Definitely. Looking at the gold lead, it's about 29,000 to about 37. So, you know, quite the differential there. Surtur hanging out top lane, getting ganked by Hera. Gets taken out by Hera. definitely, you know, they're doing a lot to keep this lane kind of pushing best they can. But the Hera roam definitely was a good call there by the blue team to try to, you know, force a little bit of gold out. But being this far bot lane, gonna bait this fight in by Pele. They absolutely take them down. 3v1 situation went all the way in. If it's anything like other MOBAs I've played, the shutdown means that they probably get a huge gold bonus for killing somebody who's that ahead, which is definitely going to be good to kind of help them catch up in gold a little bit. Play that advantage wherever they can. Definitely looking to play around the Hera, who seems to be doing a fair bit of damage, doing well for themselves as this whole team is. Bacchus gets caught just on the outskirts of his tower. Look at a 4-man push down mid lane, looking like they're doing a little bit of mid lane pushing. Bacchus comes in to disrupt, trying to set up something for Nuwa, no doubt. Mulan getting hit by tower, a little bit low there. Couple kills coming out, definitely some damage coming in, trading some kills back and forth, and getting some damage on tower as well. This is gonna stay pushed here in the middle. Nuwa looks like going for the Hera. Huge amount of damage comes through, just absolutely bursts him down. Stuck in this 1v1 against Ymir here, putting out even more damage. That is definitely an insane amount of damage to just be putting out against Ymir, who, if I recall correctly, is more of a tank character. I've only played Smite a couple times, to be fair, but you know, that's like the free character they gave you if you're like just starting out, I think. But yeah, from what I remember, the few times that I've played, so definitely an impressive amount of damage coming out. You know, like I said, it's you just depending on you know, the team composition. Looks like they were going for more of like a pick focused kind of like damage comp, because definitely they've been able to get a lot of kills just in the jungle, running around. Skirmish breaking out here at 3v2 right now.
Ymir running away, gets taken out by the Nue.
A lot of kills coming out here for the for Lake Mills.
The skirmish seemed like it was going in Lone Tree's favor until Hera showed up with the AoE to
huge
burst them.
Huge comeback here from Lake Mills. As we've seen, you know, these guys definitely play really good on the back foot. They've been able to re-engage a bunch of fights, you know, do some counter engages and stuff game one. So it definitely would be a mistake to try to count them out this early. As we see, they're trying to lessen that gold lead, sitting about a 6k differential right now. Pushing down that mid tower, and they're making short work of the second one as well, as they've got 3 members on the team absolutely wailing on it.
Bacchus trying to get in time to try and protect the rest of the tower.
It looks like they are doing a good job of making sure that that is kept under wraps.
Bursting down the...
Pele doing a lot to try to kind of pick up these kills. Looks like they might have overstayed just a little bit, and that's definitely going to result in a couple more kills for them. Trying to answer that mid push back with a mid push of their own by the looks of it. Hades doing their best to defend against Bacchus and Nuwa. Looks like it taunts him in. Bacchus is under tower here, just taking a bunch of damage and gets picked off underneath the tower. Donsbro and Nuwa pelting out as much damage as they can before backing up.
Ymir trying to block off the Nuwa.
Pele getting taken down there. And some more return kills coming back from Lake Mills, as they are going to try to, you know, do what they can to keep pushing down this mid. You know, they almost got the tower last time. I think here I would be surprised if they didn't get it. They do manage to take that down. Now they're working on their Phoenix as the next objective down in this lane. Backing off here, as it looks like blue team is going to go back into the jungle and probably try to collect a couple camps to you know, further cement you know, their attempt to catch back. Looks like they might be going for the gold camp here. probably waiting for the rest of their team to catch up so they can burst this as fast as possible. I'm sure this is probably a camp that would get contested pretty often, as we see Surtur on the side here, trying to gain the information to see if they are on this or not. Maybe try to go for an attempt to stop it here. Looks like it's outputting a lot of damage as Hera and Ymir are pretty low, and Surtur is running right in. 3 members of the Lake Mills absolutely low HP, and just putting out some insane damage here, picking them off while they're trying to take this camp. Surtur in the back on Hera. 1 HP. Is he going to get this kill? Yes, he does. Absolutely clobbering them. Trying to look for Mulan as well. Slowed as they're trying to catch this kill. Absolutely just taking them out as they're on that camp. Great job from Surtur there. Seeing that they were going to be on that camp and going to answer it by himself. Definitely walked that one in. And looks like they are going to push on this Phoenix here on this side lane. About half HP as we have members of Lake Mills coming in to try to stop Lone Tree. It looks like Lone Tree is just going to back out of this one, leaving the Phoenix there. Looks like they did take it though. Got it with just on their way out pretty much. And mid lane Pele definitely looking to push that lane. Got it all the way up the tower. Now it looks like they're doing a little bit of counter jungling. I believe this is blue side's jungle, so they're looking to kind of eliminate any sort of chances they have at catching up. Small fight breaking out here as we see Lake Mills and Lone Tree scrapping it out here in the jungle. A lot of kills coming out here. Looks like we might see more too. The scrap is not over yet.
Ymir trapping the Bacchus in.
Yeah, that wall was doing a lot there to keep them in place.
Hera's just trying to burst down anyone that comes across. Bacchus jumping on the Hera.
Looking to disrupt there, trying his best to keep his buddies safe. Surtur coming in a pretty fresh man, full HP, full health, full mana as well. Hades looking for this this Dawn's kill. Does not seem to find him. Manages to sneak away, but looks like Ymir's after him as well.
We may see Hades cutting off the Donbus, or I can't even say his name.
Looks like they split away. I think Donsbro is probably out here clean, unless they decided to chase this funny little character down.
Donsbro seems to just be trying to run.
Oh, Cyrnos does end up getting him. Poor guy got chased to the ends of the earth. And Hades and Surtur looks like they're scrapping over here as well. Trying his best on Ymir here, trying to push down these kills. Gets walled off but stuns him. Cyrnos out here in the back between Bacchus and Surtur, definitely a rock and a hard place. Everybody seems to be disengaging, luckily making out with their lives. Definitely a dangerous place to be fighting out here. Just pushing waves right now, trying to gain as much advantage as they can. Mostly looks like blue side is just doing some base defense right now, while the red team Lone Tree is trying to just push out advantages where they can, whether it's through lane minions or these jungle camps here. 13 to 28 with about a 7k gold lead for red side's favor. Probably wouldn't be surprised if they start looking to end the game here, either by going through a camp and ending, or just maybe pushing one of these side lanes where the Phoenix is exposed. Pele might be looking for Hera, the honorable 1v1 here. A lot of damage coming through. Bacchus comes to interrupt it. Pushing real deep, but he backs away here. Definitely, they got 4 members of the team, and they're trying to push these waves into blue team's base. Definitely looking to end this game here. Blue team Lake Mills trying their best to keep these waves clear so that they don't have to worry about them pushing in. But
seems like they're going for a flank on Lake Mills on the right side. Mulan getting caught by the Pele.
1 HP tries to grapple away.
Just out of
So
reach.
low. Does get caught, though, as they're pushing this one into the side lane Phoenix here. A lot of members of Lone Tree coming in here trying to set up this siege for this bot side. Box comes in to disrupt them. Gets walled away from his team. Does get stunned. Hades in the back getting taken out by Surtur.
Just keep pushing the minions into the Phoenix to try and take as much damage as they can on it.
Doing their best to present a 2-2-0 offense here, trying their best to attack on multiple fronts. That way they have to make the decision on the blue side which push do they want to stop here.
Bacchus jumping in to try and take out the Hera, but getting caught in the spawn between two Phoenixes.
Looks like a fight may break out here just on the outskirts of the base here.
Surtur gets caught in with a wall.
A lot of damage coming out here. Looks like they are trying to catch the red team, though. A couple of members below half HP.
It seems Nuwa is going to get caught by Mulan and then taken out by Hera. Donsborough is trying to like hide away back with his team. Lone Tree seems to be looking to just regroup and reset.
Yeah, most likely we're going to see a lot of recalls coming out here after maybe you know, taking some of these camps, trying to reset. And just like we saw in Game 1, looks like the Titans are coming out to fight now as well. Definitely, whoever wins this one has a pretty good chance of getting a lot of structure damage and trying to push the enemy Titan into the base. I would bargain to guess that if Red Side does in fact get the Titan, they would be able to push this all the way into basing, as they already have so much of the structures pretty much defeated or half HP.
We may see a team fight happening in left side with Bacchus being caught by Lake Mills.
So a lot of members of the team are starting to group up, possibly to fight for the gold camp over here.
They just keep wanting to make their gold lead bigger or catch up on gold.
Yeah, even though the red team Lone Tree has about 30 kills, you know, the Lake Mills having half that. The gold differential really isn't that insane as we've seen previously. It's only about 6K right now. Might see a kill over here on the Nuwa.
Nuwa being on her own can't do much.
Trying to escape. Bacchus is trying his best,
but it's Hades is one. Both Hades and Hera are low, with the Pele just assassinating both.
Fight breaking out as we see a lot of damage. It looks like they're turning their focus over to Mulan now. 3v1 as they have her separated from the rest of the team. Does go down, and that's 3 members of Lake Mills being gone right now. Looks like they might try to pinch Ceranos here, possibly get another kill here as Surtur comes in with the stun. Wailing away on Ymir here. Four people in this side lane look like they're going to try to take this Scorpion camp. Looks like they are going to push this down in the side lane. Trying to set up the siege on the side lane, as it looks like a lot of members of Lake Mills are going to try to answer this. Trying to go for this flank angle here, looks like. Looks like Fire Giant is getting taken by Lone Tree. Got it so close to dead here. Blue team does destroy it, though. Looks like he does steal it.
Surtur trying to take out the Hades.
Yeah, trying to answer back, but he is alone here.
Getting bursted down by the Hera and Ymir.
He is tanky, but unfortunately the rest of his team decided to back off of that fight. Big steal, though, from blue team. That is just exactly what they need to get the dog back in this fight, as we see that gold differential gap is closing and closing in favor of the blue team. Almost about to catch up completely. Definitely, if ever there was a time to turn a game, it would be right now. After a big steal like that, going through and securing some camps in their own jungle right now.
We have teams gathering near the gold camp. In gold camp area. Lone Tree seem to be pushing. Two of Lone Tree's teammates seem to be pushing in mid. Pele getting that kill on the.
Pele alone, but gets joined by the rest of their team. Fight breaking out here in the jungle. Ymir goes down. A lot of kills coming out. Lake Mills just lost 3 members here. Mulan looks like they also might get pinched here in a second. Fighting with Surtur right now as they're about to meet Pele. So much damage coming out to Mulan right now.
Hera bursting down the Pele and trying to keep him back.
Definitely looking to get this mid push going. Hera trying as best they can to stop this onslaught. Trying their best. Looks like both team are mid right now, trying to stick close to their team. As we both teams seem to be grouping up. 5 members of Lake Mills against 4 members of Lone Tree. Their last member is separated, but trying to come back up as the fight is breaking out right now with or without them. Bacchus getting wailed on by Lake Mills. Gets taken down, separated from the rest of his team. Unfortunately, they can't do much to save him there. Pele looks like they might be trying to go for a flank there, but definitely very risky as they have most of their team there. Takes out the Nuwa, absolutely just bursts them down. Pele going in, outputting a lot of damage here. Getting some backup from their team. Ymir separated, looks like he will be going down, and they are trying to push these 2 kills down here on the Lake Mills. Pele is doing a lot to try to catch them here. Outputting a lot of damage, trying to get these kills picked up so they can better push mid. Mulan does get taken down. That push all the way down mid did work out in the end. With the Phoenixes up, though, they have to try to make a play to try to push advantages where they can. Otherwise, winning the team fight doesn't mean anything if they can't actually push in and do anything. Pele's joined by Surtur, decides to back away from the Phoenix. Definitely going to need more members of the team before they can start pushing down objectives like that. Hades does look like they're caught out in the enemy jungle right now. Gets pinched in the jungle, unfortunately. More camps, and it looks like red team is going to be taking the beacon here. Looks like the gold camp is getting taken by red team here. Lake Mills on the outskirts, but wasn't able to exactly do much there as they didn't have any of their team members there to try to contest that. But Lone Tree trying to make their way into the enemy jungle here, taking camps on their way. No doubt trying to eventually establish mid control so they can keep pushing. Blockus jumps in to disrupt the team. Pele outputting a lot of damage here. Fight like this could be the game ender. Pele outputting a lot of damage. Blockus coming in to back them up, disrupt where he can.
Hades surviving on a prayer with 1 HP.
Ooh, does get taken out though. They are pushing this all the way into the Titan.
Mulan scarcely low on life, but it seems like
Pele and Bacchus low HP here. They have to be real careful here about fighting and you know their focus right now.
Donsborough
a lot of damage coming out though.
Trying to take out the Titan, but sadly the rest of his team goes down and has to run.
Lake Mills does answer back though, getting 3 kills there, pushing them out of their base. Seeing a little bit of a repeat of last time. Definitely Lake Mills definitely seems to be playing the underdog role here, as they are you know, just nearly getting them out of their base every time, winning these fights on the back foot. Looks like Lake Mills might be trying to warm up to the Fire Giant here. Might try to either try to bait a fight or may try to get the camp themselves.
As Lake Mills starts on the Fire Giant.
They're making short work of this Fire Giant. Lone Tree sort of does come in and try to disrupt it. Blue team does secure the Fire Giant, and he's going to just back off there. Does not want to try to fight a whole team there. Oh, looks like there was a shutdown there. Again, trying to close that gold gap to try to push that advantage. Lone Tree trying to take this Pyromancer here. Lone Tree looks to be sending 3 people mid to try to push this in. Over on the other side of the map, though, we do have a pretty concerted effort by Lake Mills to try to do this split push here. Try to get into that base and try to get that Phoenix, possibly. They're pushing pretty deep in here. Box is trying to stop these players from trying to get into their base, trying to stop recalls, trying to do everything they can. Doing their best over here. As we zip back mid, looks like Lake Mills is pushing them back off that mid push. Nuwa does get picked off by Mulan here as they are trying to push this one in. 2v2 midsize with an exposed Phoenix definitely could be the push that Lake Mills needs if they can manage to get some their foot in the door, so to speak. Bacchus coming in to disrupt. 2v2 skirmish seems to be in the favor of Lone Tree right now as Ymir is getting further and further away from his teammate. A lot of health on him, but he is going down pretty quick. Beautiful wall comes out to try to disrupt them. Cannot chase him any further there. Mulan is just going to run as well. Lone Tree, 4 or 5 members up. Looks like they're going to try to capture this beacon over here. They're definitely, no doubt, going to be looking to try to fight together now. Going through and ripping the jungle to shreds here, trying to make sure that there's not much for Lake Mills to try to get. Hades and Ymir in the bot lane. Looks like a fight is breaking out here. A lot of damage getting pumped out by both teams. Lake Mills loses 2 players. Lone Tree is trying to answer back, trying to get this Ymir down. Hera joining the fight. Massive shield coming out. Definitely trying to output as much damage as they can. Lone Tree has a couple of pretty low players. Hera does pick up that kill on Bacchus. Donsborough rocket comes out. Really trying hard to push in this bot Phoenix, but with how low Nuwa is, it is really risky here to try to go for this. Surtur, however, is just going to walk in and just take it anyways. He does not care at all.
Walks in, walks out, just like that. Taking out the Phoenix. Hopefully leaving it open enough for them to later walk in there. Nuwa seems to be trying to push in minions in the middle Phoenix.
Fire Giant is up now. I feel like this could definitely be one of those camps where we see you know, a big turn of the fight here. Taking the Pyromancer first. Red side, Lone Tree looks like they might be trying to go for Fire Giant after they take Pyromancer. But on the outskirts of the jungle, we can see that Lake Mills is, in fact, hovering the objective. They know that they probably want this, and they know that this could be a game changer. Hesitant to start here. They could be looking for a bait. They might try to get lure in more members of Lake Mills before trying to fight them, making them think that they're going to take it. Fight is breaking out. A couple isolated fights here. Slowly coming together as we see a skirmish in this little chokehold. Don's rocket comes out, gets the stun. Bacchus in the back doing as much disruption as he possibly can right now. All alone right now against 3 people trying to run out. Hopefully Surtur can come help his buddy out. But he is just going to get picked off. A lot of casualties for Lone Tree there. Looking for the pick on Surtur. There's a lot of long death timers right now. This could be the fight that decides the game right here. Does get the kill, and they have the minions coming in. This could be the push they need to submit this game back in their favor. Gold differential's real close here, and they are pushing in the Phoenix right now. They are going for this Titan here. Couple recalls coming through as they did manage to get pretty far into Lone Tree's base here. Again, tempting this Fire Giant, possibly Lone Tree. Looks like they could be squaring up to take this. Back at the objective. There is a fight that's going to break out here. A lot of damage coming out real quick here.
Real quick amount of damage. Hera barely escape, or Mulan escaping barely, with Hera trying to support her escape.
Lone Tree burst down 2 members of Lake Mills pretty quickly here. Block is clearing mid, and they are just going through the jungle, probably trying to take as many of the camps as they can, or possibly just looking to run it right down to this bot side Phoenix. A lot of damage coming through. Looks like this might be the push that Lone Tree needs.
Ymir getting caught by the Surtur, gonna get bursted down by the Dawnsboro.
That is 3 members down with relatively long death timers. About 15 seconds till the next person's up right now. There's 2 people doing the best they can to...
Hera getting taken out by the Surtur.
And Mulan following shortly after, and it looks like that is going to be game 2 going in favor of Lone Tree. And with that, that is going to put Lone Tree up to 2-0, I believe. Well, definitely pretty exciting into to game 2. Definitely that one was very back and forth at different stages of the game. Really hard, concerted effort by Lake Mills to try to pull that one out. There was a lot of moments where they took a lot of really good fights and they played really smart. But in the end, the Pele was just outputting so much damage, and there was so much disruption coming out from Bacchus and Surtur that it was really hard for them to contest with that. Great show by everybody on the team. Both Lake Mills and Lone Tree put up an amazing fight, put on an amazing game for us today, which we thank them endlessly for. And that is going to wrap up this this game 2-0 in the favor of Lone Tree. Just a quick thank you to everybody who's in the game watching us today, supporting your team, everything of that sort. Again, we do want to just remind people that this esports event is sponsored by Mechdyne Corporation, a developer of big screen display systems for esports, virtual reality, and any big data you need to share. Search Mechdyne Immersive Technologies in your browser and definitely check them out. We thank them endlessly for helping make today happen. We're going to go to a brief break as this game set is done. Thank you to everybody in the chat for watching today. Howdy, everybody. Thank you for joining back for another sure to be amazing game of Smite here at the Iowa High School Esports Association. We are currently in round one of the constellation bracket. Right now, we are viewing CPU, Center Point Urbana, playing against Lake Mills, and should be hopefully shaping up to be a pretty good game. Both teams fought very hard in their first round, and unfortunately, we've got a lot of really great teams in this this bracket right now. But luckily, there's a constellation bracket so that they have a chance to get their way back in to have more fighting rights. Currently, we are watching the picks and bans phase right now. We have a couple bans going out right now on both sides. And then if it's anything like other MOBAs, they'll ban 3 characters, pick 3 characters, ban 2 characters, that sort of flow. Of course, if you're watching from one of your respective schools, be sure to try to cheer your teammates in the chat while keeping it civil best we can. Just wanted to give a quick rundown of the members of the team. That way you can put names to faces, assuming everybody's lined up as they show up on our end. So on Centerpoint Urbana, we have on CPU Esports 1, we have Julian Vislisel. On Esports CPU Esports 2, we have Kane Cooper. CPU Esports 6, Corbin Job, who is the captain for CPU. Jacob Reagan on CPU 04, and Riker Davis on CPU 5. And then they are playing on the blue side, by the looks of it. And over on the red side, we have Lake Mills. And Lake Mills is spearheaded by Asa Spellflug, playing on LM Esports 4. Also joined by Cecil Spellflug on LME Sports 3, Aiden Binney on LME Sports 2, Braden Kane on LME Sports 5, and Evan Langfade on LME Sports 1. They're gonna wrap up their picks and bans phase, but game one from the previous match that me and Dusty spectated. LME Sports put up a really good fight. They showed that they were really adaptable at playing in later stages of the game, even when playing on the back foot. So I think we're both pretty excited to see what they're going to do today. Locking in the last couple characters on their side. Looks like we've got Janice, Marta Chorus, Retta Toskar, Sobek, Cerberus on blue side for Centerpoint Urbana. And then for Lake Mills, we have Charbdis, Chalk, Kukulon, Mercury, and Maui. Not a linguistics major. It's probably butchered most of those, but we're just we're doing it as it comes here. Of course, there's going to be a little bit of a brief intermission between game time because of the Smite delay. So in the meantime, we'll just let this period of wait go on. Dusty, anything you want to say about the team comps so far, or anything that you want to say about the teams?
Interesting seeing the Maui pick, as he is generally a fairly new character. I don't play the game a whole lot, but I did see that. Other than that, CPU was practicing earlier. We saw a little bit of that. They've been practicing that Janus a little bit. The Janus looks scary. The damage output he has is spooky from what I saw. And Vertadisker is also a scary monster to go up against. As for the other characters, I haven't seen a whole lot of what they do, so we'll just have to see how this goes down.
Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to get a better look at what all the characters do, and I would imagine if they all seem like the Smite League is pretty big in Iowa for sure. So I would imagine these are probably all characters that everybody's probably pretty familiar with. Should be interesting to see their mastery over the characters as we head into game one of this best of 3 series.
Alright, and we are off. Game has started.
All right, so right off the bat, we see pretty usual setup as far as like the early game setup. People going to different camps around the map, and then just hiding out in the jungle, looking for as much information as they can in this kind of early process before they break apart into their lane phases. Should be pretty interesting matchups in all of the different lanes. It'll be exciting to see the different play styles we'll see emerge from the different side lanes. Um, at least as far as I can tell, a lot of the lane structure seems pretty similar to other MOBAs. If you've ever played like Dota or League of Legends, anything like that. With that, usually there's a lane with two people, usually a damage role and a supporting role. Mid lane, which is generally just right down the middle. It's just a mage usually, or like some kind of roaming high damage character. And then like they have a jungler, which you'll see a lot of them are doing camps in the jungle, and they will usually roam from lane to lane, trying to push advantages. And then usually there's a solo lane as well, so that'll be interesting to see kind of what their different playstyles look like once they're actually settled into their lanes. But for now, it's just the kind of beginning parts of the game. I don't know why the Sobek is still in lane.
They haven't seemed to buy any items yet either, so I'm curious what's happening over there on their end.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure if there's some kind of issue with that, or I don't know. But we'll just kind of see what happens. If there's like a pause feature, or if they have to remake or something. I'm not really sure what the deal with that is. I would have figured they would have done something by now if they knew that he was having issues with his PC, but we'll see what happens.
For now, keep his scoreboard up, and when we see Sobek buy anything, we'll know when he gets back into the game.
Until then, looks like pretty much pretty expected start. Nothing too crazy happening. Pretty regular lane phase looking to be set up here.
This isn't going to be too eventful, but I figured show it anyway. Given Sobek's absence, it looks like Chalk here is going to have a sizable advantage. So if this game does end up continuing, that will probably be a high priority target because he's getting a lot of stuff for free right now. And it looks like a takedown happening up on the left side lane.
Yeah, first blood already coming out here for the red team over for Lake Mills.
Maui is gaining. He's holding Marty right in place.
Yeah, definitely trying to force him back into his turret. That way they can make way to push these minions in.
But they are going to get some free hits on the shields here. But with Cerberus back, something fancy could happen.
Yeah, Marty definitely very dangerously low right now. Probably gonna have to recall so that they can reset their HP. Otherwise, they would risk dying accidentally this close out of their tower.
Cerberus
A lot of damage coming out from
off.
Cerberus, and looks like there is going to be a gank from Rada. Chasing down this kill, getting pretty close to getting them, but looks like they are going to make it to safety underneath the tower.
The Rat's mobility was just not enough.
Yeah, very, very close on their end, but unfortunately did not manage to get the last bit of damage in. just gonna go back into the jungle instead and farm some camps. As we head over to mid lane, there's a pretty close fight, a little bit of a skirmish happening between Kukulon and Janice. Looks like they will just end up backing off and resetting this lane structure. Definitely seems like they're just trying to clear wave right now so they can avoid it from crashing and getting any sort of damage on the tower.
It looks like Kukulkan has been trying to look at this beacon, but it hasn't activated yet. I don't think it will for a while. Oh, whoa, that was fast. Mercury teleported over and executed Janice lightning quick.
Definitely a nice pick on their end, trying to get that. Looks like there was another pick over on the other side of the map. Looks like that was, let's see, was that,
Looked like the Manticore.
yeah, looks like it.
Mercury going straight into enemy territory for some free camps here.
Yeah, Aslan Mercury, as we've seen, is definitely proven to be a very aggressive roaming style, and definitely seems to pay off in a lot of instances. Trying to push advantages where you can, and a game like this is definitely pretty advantageous.
Janice taking or chasing down this
over here,
dragon.
2v1,
He does
and
take him.
yeah, it does look like Cecil does get taken down.
Keep an eye on the door warden here, because those portals will get spooky as well.
Another kill across that. All kinds of action happening around the map right now. These early fights are definitely looking to take place, and
so yeah, 3v1 just happened on the left side and took out the Manticore. Maui looks like he's going to be leaving, while two others are going to take on that tower. Let's have a look over there. Maui on his way back. We're just going to watch.
looks like they are getting some damage on this tower, which is definitely going to be...
One shield remains, but one is down, which means the tower will take some extra damage.
Yep, Cerberus makes it back to lane to clear those creeps and scare them off the tower. A lot of damage happening on here, and it does actually look like Trevor just makes it out there. Pretty close, but definitely a close call on that end.
It's like Rat's making a move. Oh, two barreling down mid. Or three. This tower is about to just drop.
Yeah, very
that
early.
Was very fast.
Very early tower kill coming out there from Lake Mills.
Rat's looking to make something happen, but he's only one man, and he ultimately leaves. Cerberus roaming around though, and with Janice here, there could be an even skirmish here.
I can't imagine, as somebody who doesn't play this game very often, I would imagine people who do regularly play this game do just call that character Rat. That's what I'm going to choose to call it. It is a Rat. You know, every MOBA has to have the Rat champion.
And Maui is dropped. And Rat runs up. He takes the World Tree. He gets the drop on him. Does a little bit of damage, but ultimately not much is taken. Marty's having a little duel up here. And with those two skirmishing off, a war of attrition is happening over here, it looks like. Charles goes for a trade, but Manticore just pure damage forces Char to leave.
Evan down there has just been keeping a lot of pressure down there on the bot side, trying to constantly be pushing in Riker down there.
Janice playing with portals, trying to bully Maui. Ooh, Maui rips out the island. Cerberus is caught in a very tricky spot. Can Janice help with the little mana he has?
Cerberus is gaining a lot of HP, but
going straight for Janice. They don't care about Cerberus. They want the door warden. Cerberus taking no punishment for his extreme aggression. Slowly going down, and there he goes.
It definitely looks like he does get taken out there. But on the upside, the Janus does make it out there, which is the only positive you can really gain from that.
It's like Char's going for the damage camp. If Char has this attack speed camp up, or maybe a damage camp, they might be able to take on Manticore a little bit easier.
Yeah, definitely being 3-1 right now, pushing that advantage would be very good for them, as they already can output some pretty decent damage right now by themselves. So being able to have that extra buff from the camp would probably put them in a good situation to either solo kill the Manticore or just start pushing down tower damage.
And we'll see on the right side, Chak hasn't taken tower yet and is instead playing it slow, focusing more on the minions, getting gold that way, because he will not be getting any champion takedowns today.
Yeah, Aiden on Shock has been doing a good job of just keeping up the pressure up there, so that's been great. Looks like we do see a kill from the Rat coming down. That's a Kane coming in on the Rat there. 4-0 right now. Definitely looks like they are in a good position.
Mercury is looking to come behind Rat, see what he can do here. Rat's looking at the Golden Fury. Moving around. They just pass each other. Oh, Mercury's going for Maiko.
There has been a tower range. Ooh,
Marty
looks like
so much damage.
A lot of damage.
Taken out.
Yeah, also on that Mercury, definitely seems to be a force to be reckoned with. Outputting a lot of damage there.
That spooked me for a second. It's like Shaq did finally take this tower. He's showing a lot of discipline here, where most people would see an empty lane and just run it down, take whatever they can. He's playing the slow game, slowly amassing his gold lead. Let's see what that looks like here. I'm looking at the wrong one. This is the gold one. Sobek holding on to 3,000 gold.
Yeah, really unfortunate the Sobek is still disconnected in spawn. If we happen to get an update as to what exactly happened, we'll try to let you know. But until then, it looks like the game is progressing. But currently, it seems we have a pretty close game. It's 9-10 right now, with the gold differential being only about roughly 3,000. Definitely still anybody's game right now, as we see a fight breaking out on the bot side. The Manticore getting taken down bot lane, and looks like we have a 2v1 situation now. Maui might get picked off here before they get to safety.
Maui gets dropped on his head through portals. Unfortunate to see.
They do get caught out, and they might start pushing that lane, actually. But Kukulon in the mid lane is also trying to get as much damage down on the mid as they can while they have a little bit of freedom in that lane.
Shock taking every advantage he can. Not shoving towers, not overextending anything, just taking every single piece of gold he can find in the safest way possible. Because he knows if he does overextend, it's not that difficult for 4 people to collapse on 1. As I say that, Rat does come in and attempt to take his stuff back. And Shock just simply walks out. Stygian Beacon is opening soon, which will give them a means of more swiftly taking in the inner structures.
With the 3-on-2 right now, as there's a small skirmish breaking out mid-side. Looks like they're going to just play it safe and back off here. But definitely, I would imagine they'd want to fight over this this beacon here.
This beacon will be very helpful for keeping blue team in the game. Like they're still in here very much so, but this will help them with their numbers disadvantage if they can manage to secure it. However, with this skirmish happening, that looks like it might be difficult.
Yeah, also on the Mercury, definitely picking up even more damages, or picking up even more kills. Definitely cementing their lead in the game right now. Definitely going to be pretty scary as we transition into kind of the mid game, where we should expect to find even more fighting happening, and probably structures dropping sooner or later as well.
Stygian Beacon has been secured, so structure damage will be devastating for blue team. Best thing they can do here is just make sure no waves can crash the towers. Shock's looking to get a jump on Cerberus, but there are two coming to help. Shock might be getting caught out here, but he just walks out. But Maui, on the other hand, also just walks out. Okay. Lots of very high mobility happening.
Fight breaking out here by the seams of it. A little bit separated as the fight is moving into the jungle right now as they're chasing down some kills right here.
Caught out by 2, and Shock is left to just deal with Cerberus 1v1.
They're duking it out in the back, and it looks like the rat will make it out, but they are going to loop back around mid side.
Cerberus is still fighting. He's a tanky lad dealing with Maui, Shock, and now Mercury at the same time, and there he goes.
Yeah, it looks like unfortunately he will go down after spending a lot of time fighting them. But the three of them have a huge wave coming in, and they are going to probably most likely push down this tower.
Janice throwing down portals. Ultimately, not enough to stop them. Shock once more being dropped on his skull. The poor thing. See what's happening up here. Rat's trying to stop Kukulkan from getting this next tower.
Small fight coming out as a lot of kills happening down here on the mid side. They both trade a kill, Lake Mills and Center Point Urbana.
It looks like Red Team is attempting to adopt an ARAM strategy with the advantage they have, so they're going to send everybody mid to get the tower, but ultimately they've had to leave, so Blue Team is trying to push it back. Rat starting his next camp is about to come face to face with Sherry. Ultimately decides the fight is not one he wants to take and will then head back to base. Meanwhile, all the way over here, the Wind Dragon is getting a massive push in. Somebody has to keep consistent tabs on this Phoenix, lest the dragon just take anything he wants. I think leaving Marty to take care of this is probably one of the best options because he has really good wave clear from what I'm seeing. Meanwhile, topside, Sherry is taking this next tower. And now 2 Phoenixes are exposed. Actually, 3 Phoenixes are exposed. All 3.
They are really looking to push every lane as possible, just to try to keep up the pressure. You know, probably adopting the strategy of if they're going to try to answer them one place, they can zip around to another Phoenix and try to drop that one while they're focused.
Sherry's meeting Manti at the Phoenix, while Dragon is fighting Cerberus at the top. While 2 are being unaccounted for mid, they opt not to push it in, though. Mercury on the Phoenix is taking no repercussions for this. Oh, until 2 people come in immediately. He does ultimately get the Phoenix, and he just bolts right out. Meanwhile, while they're distracted there, Maui and Shock are shoving in the mid lane. Maui is going to continue pushing forward while Shock meets the fight up here. He's going to try to hold them in place so Maui gets free damage. Janice and Marty end up leaving and contesting Maui.
Try to push him off there. He is going to just end up walking out. Topside, though, we do have a fight breaking out. Looks like trying to push them back.
A lot of displacement abilities I'm noticing, and this can be very helpful for them if they can coordinate how they're going to throw people around.
Well, yeah, that Janice really outputs some pretty serious damage there.
Sieging Beacon once again open. If Blue Team can secure, that will give them a pretty big boost. Much needed boost. In terms of tower damage, at least. Dragon once again pushing in the left lane. My guess is he is not going to stop pushing in this lane, because as long as he puts pressure here, there are people here that are not elsewhere. This split push strategy can be very dangerous, especially if your team is ahead like this. Dragon is down. Meanwhile, the rest of his team is circling around top getting other things done. In this case, it looks like they're on the Gold Fury.
Yeah, it looks like they traded kills there, so it's different parts of the map. So taking out the Gold Fury definitely will gain some good catch up.
Dragon draws away pressure and allows red team to collect a massive gold elsewhere from that. Seeing Cerberus not wanting to leave the right lane because the dragon is there so frequently. But with everybody being concerned about the right lane, they don't see Sherry shoving in left. Or mid dropping as fast as it is, jeez. Mid Phoenix is down.
Those go down as well as
Sherry's going to sacrifice herself to get the left Phoenix and just waltzes out. 3 Phoenix are down. 1 should be up relatively soon. The Titan in the center is completely exposed. There's nothing defending it other than the players.
Yeah, likely we'll see a quick reset and recall as well, and then they'll most likely start grouping together as a team to try to close this one out.
Blue Titan is now taking hits from what? A rogue minion wave that just kind of slipped through the back line and started hitting the Titan. And now it looks like Dragon's trying to get that to happen again elsewhere. But Janice is holding him in place. Rat's looking around, wanting to make a pick somewhere, but not quite sure. He's going for it. Dragon drops. However, 2
does
more
go
pushing
down.
right side.
Kane on that rat definitely just one of the more mobile characters I've seen in this game, just zipping all around.
Marty gets displaced and ultimately drops. The Phoenix is about to spawn, but he doesn't spawn in full health, so he'll drop pretty easily. Janice dropping Maui on his skull, but it's not enough to stop him.
Also on the Mercury does take that Phoenix, and we are back to having the Phoenixes pretty much all down right now.
Cerberus trying to hold them off. He has no mana, dwindling health. This is Ratatisker, the only defender on the Titan. Now they're going to bully the Sobek, I guess.
Poor Sobek.
An unneeded sacrifice, but it was one that was made.
That is very sad to see. Punching the Gator while he's down.
And he's back, and they're probably...
We do see Lake Mills on the red
And
side
that's
do
that
end
game.
up taking that.
Unfortunately, the 4v5 disadvantage was not... They did not manage to recover it. And it's very unfortunate.
Awesome. Yeah, just again, little like post-match recap. We're not entirely for sure what happened with the Sobek as to why they were not able to connect or play necessarily. But across the board, unfortunately, because of the player disadvantage, there was a slight edge in the favor of Lake Mills. But overall, definitely we saw a lot of pretty strong players show up. Mercury on the Asa on the Mercury was definitely outputting a lot of damage, and definitely had a pretty strong team to kind of come around and help them. But on the other side, the Rat player, piloted by Kane, was definitely doing a lot as well, zipping around, doing a lot of damage. Cerberus, being played by Riker, was also tanking a lot. The Corbin, the Janus player, was also making a lot of great plays as well. A lot of good uses of the whatever that ability was that drops them on their brain. Definitely did a lot of neat stuff with that. Well, the teams are going to reset for game 2. So while we get set up here, we are going to take a quick break. I do just want to mention, however, again, that some of the big screen displays for this event is sponsored by Mechdyne Corporation. Mechdyne designs and builds massive screens for esports, virtual reality, and more. Search Mechdyne Immersive Technologies in your browser to learn more. Thank you, Mechdyne.
Okay, it looks like game 2 started like straight away. We ended up skipping the champion select.
Yeah, we end up seeing the pick and ban phase, which is rather unfortunate. But yeah, Smite just does that sometimes. It's all good. It's not perfect, but we're just heading into game 2 now of this best of 3. Currently, Lake Mills is up 1 win. But yeah, we got some information about the Sobek from last game who was not moving. Do you want to fill them in with that, Dusty?
Apparently, there just isn't a player sitting at that table, so we're not quite sure what the deal is with that.
Yeah, not really sure, but looks like nevertheless they are playing this game. So we're gonna just get right into it as everybody's settling in, doing their different camps, and while the everybody just settles in a lane.
Big brain plays by blue team. They're dragging the camps into the tower to assist in taking it down. That's cool.
Yeah, I didn't know they did that. Definitely not something you see in other MOBAs typically, at least not in games like League of Legends.
Got Nemesis coming in. So who are our champions this time? We got Nemesis, Capri, Geb, Cupid, and Izanami. And for blue team, we got Aparch, Cleogna, Yamoja, and Surtur. And Dragon.
Right. Dragon, Kukulon playing Tower Guardian, a base spawn Guardian, making sure that everybody gets safe passage in and out. Small fight happening mid lane almost results in the death of Nemesis. Okay, looks like we had a kill onto, was that Cupid, I'm guessing?
Looked like it. Have a look up here, because they're still putting pressure on this lane as well. Geb being pushed in by Yamoja and Surtur. Will the walking rock be enough to stand against the giant flaming sword? Or whatever Yamoja is supposed to be.
Possibly, as we see, he's pushed under tower, going to be getting joined back by Cupid, hopefully to help Elisa with his pressure.
Izanami coming in with the assistance.
Yeah, fight coming in. Looks like they are going to try to just walk this one out, avoid getting caught in a 2v3 fight there.
Now, I don't play a whole lot of this game, but I am actually fairly familiar with what Izanami can do. She's a very spooky one. She's listed as a hunter, but plays very much like an assassin.
Geb coming here in the back. Looks like he's getting bursted down by Yamoja and Surtur. Tried to go for a deep flank there, but end up getting him. Cupid ends up taking Yamoja there.
Surtur having to run for his life. But Cleogna's in the way. Cupid gets dropped. Izanami's by herself. Gotta be careful around that, though, because the lower she gets, the more powerful she becomes as well. Appuch and Kepri are looking like they're holding generally a stable lane here. There is a single level advantage. The skirmish is happening up here, looks like. Gab getting caught out by Surtur. Cupid just minding her own business.
Yeah, Geb continuously getting pushed under tower here. A lot of pressure being applied by the blue side bot lane by like Mills.
And given what happened last game, I think it's definitely a good thing that there's so much pressure happening here. Because this way, the other side being pushed in so much is not completely unpunished.
Yeah.
There's still an advantage being pressed elsewhere. Geb's going to come in and try to disrupt everybody for the 3v2. Izanami gets a slow. Just keeps boomeranging.
Yamoja getting awfully low here. does end up getting taken down by Cupid.
Surtur low on mana just has to run while Geb is steamrolling. Quite literally, it looked like. Surtur does come back to try to take down Cupid. And it works for his at the cost of his own life.
Yeah, Evan on Cupid does end up getting a second kill there posthumously, but definitely Center Point Urbana, despite being down a player, are definitely showing up to fight for sure.
Nice. And one more takedown taken down there.
So we're currently looking at a 5-3 on the leaderboard right now.
Had an interesting trade happening up here for a second. Apuch was actually going behind Kepri and flanking him under his own tower. So I'm curious to see how that was going to go. Apuch looking really low on mana. Might have to bail in a minute. Especially with Geb on the way. The big Rockman is here to assist. And he's rolling down too. More pressure being pushed on the left side. Right tower looks like it's about to fall soon as well. Surtur takes to the skies and leaves an avalanche behind him. Once again, Surtur helps take out the camps. Very nice. Cupid here to handle the whole lane by herself. Can she handle Surtur and Yamoja? The arrows had no effect. Simply needs to bail. With that happening there, ooh. Cupid's just gonna fire from afar and try to pressure as many minions off as she can. Meanwhile, over here in the middle, it's like a skirmish is starting to happen. Apuch slowly fending off 3 people at once, one of which is constantly flinging boomerangs at every angle. Klidar's here. Good amount of damage and got an execute on. Unfortunately got stunned by Capri, it looked like.
Yeah, definitely looks like they were there at the right place at the right time to pick up that kill and help defend mid tower. Definitely be a nice chance for the other laner to go back and reset a little bit.
Looks like if you're on the right side, the Nemesis is not maintaining their pattern from last game. They are not playing it slow. They are running it straight through as fast as they can. They're going to open that Phoenix. Cleota looking around, might catch Nemesis out if she continues to push. We'll see what happens. Nemesis pushing into the tower. Cleota's looking to rotate, shining behind the wall. She goes through the wall.
Looking to possibly get the flank here.
Terrain is no obstacle. Cleota will ward her off. Nemesis standing on no mana. Cleota, if she wanted to, could run her down. But there is a skirmish happening mid. Nemesis gets the recall off. Cleota's going to take this opportunity.
Probably going to look to go for a gank here on the Kefri.
Straight through the wall. We love wall hacks.
Outputs a decent amount of damage, but they do get away. Geb also is going to walk right out.
So I know what character I'm picking up next. I'm just saying. Looks like Izanami's getting piled on by Surtur, looked like. Although she does manage to escape. I don't think I saw her use her 3 ability. So her dash is still up, it looks like.
Cupid looking to get some damage out. Does get Ymar...
Yamoja gets hit by the boomerang.
Yamoja does get taken down, actually.
Callback. Cleoda's coming in. With Surtur and those 2 being low on mana, they could get 2 picks here and push this tower. Cleota going through the walls, jumping onto Cupid. Cupid almost drops. Cupid does drop. Izanami looks like she's next. She got silenced. Got hit by the long range. They can push this tower in and get so much damage off. Meanwhile, Nemesis on the right catching her way. Looks like she's going to push into the tower once again. Inner tower on right side looks like it might fall. Let's have a look at that, shall we? No, there's a wall there.
Kane on the Kiata has definitely been quite the menace, roaming lane to lane, trying to get picks where they can just to push their advantage. This character, very similar to one that we have in League of Legends, definitely very fast roaming, a lot of high damage, very good at picking out players that are out of position or not expecting to be ganked at least. As we zoom back top, we can see this siege has been happening for most of the game. Surtur and
Yamoja's here.
Yamoja, yeah.
No mana, we're just having a wet noodle fight. Now Yamoja's here to clean up. Except tower dive and take a lot of hits.
And actually, I think Cupid is going to get the kill off that, being able to capitalize there.
Surtur being at no mana doesn't want to take this fight.
Yeah. A lot of health and defenses, though, so he's just going to walk right out. But that will give the red side bot team a chance to get some shield damage, yeah.
Surtur trying to make picks, but Cupid's a very stunning god here. That was a bad pun. Getting free damage off while the minions wail in the tower on the shields. Now this tower is exposed, so they will take much more damage. Surtur trying to ward them off, but is just getting punished for staying in his own base, the poor thing.
Yeah, he is getting tower dove by Geb, which is very unfortunate. Hard to do much there, though, honestly, being in that 2v1 situation.
Apuch looking like he's holding off well into Khepri and Izanami. Anytime they throw a trade at him, he has a retaliation, and it's holding them off fairly effectively. Nemesis going through jungle to meet the right side. She's going to end up encountering Cleodna here. Nope, she makes it to the wave and seems to get no response. Instead, Cleodna's looking to make a play on Izanami here, or at least push this wave in against her. Izanami looks like she gets the recall off. Geb and Khepri are going to be here to back her up, cover for her. In the meantime, Apuch holding the line as best he can. One shield still remaining, but Geb's going to take it down here. This tower is now exposed as well. Apuch has to put more work in order to prevent it from falling. Cleodna's back, and with Apuch's ghoul swarm and Cleodna's high damage output, Geb has dropped substantially.
He's going to drag him in under the tower. Quite rough.
Cleodna
but looks
catches Geb out, but Pincer Claw is going to grab him.
Yeah, Kiana in a 2v1 situation, trying to get this pick on Geb, but they are getting CC'd.
Khepri's peel is on par here. Geb will not fall while they are on the watch.
Yeah, Kiana eventually just decides it's not worth it and decides to back away to safety where they can recall.
Cupid Izanami pushing the left side lane with no resistance whatsoever as everybody else is trying to handle Nemesis on the opposite end.
Yeah, able to finally take down that tower. They definitely look to push this advantage in. Definitely gain some footing within the enemy jungle and possibly deny some resources.
Khepri looking to take free damage on this tower. And while his damage to the tower seems to be not much different from the minions.
Khepri taking a lot of turret damage here.
The gank, the flank from Apuch and Cleodna proving to be very effective as they are two have dropped to half health. Geb coming in, he's steamrolling.
We have a 3v3 in the mid lane. Already pretty low HP numbers from blue team.
But getting punished. Oh no! The shield, the reverse punish.
Nemesis is able to just barely live there. Definitely low HP there. Makes it out by the skin of their teeth, while also baiting out the rest of the red side team.
Being dropped with what little mana Nemesis had left, and now this tower is completely exposed and will drop here. it is likely, with only Yamoja being able to defend it, this tower might drop as well. Nope. But heavy damage is being dealt. Izanami taking a lot of hits, but she can afford to in some cases. Surtur coming in on an asteroid, but getting immediately pincered. Geb rolling in on Surtur with Kleodna. Geb is being run down, manages to escape when Kapir shows his face. One is down and ultimately the second tower is saved. It is likely they can push to take this tower back as well, with another winning wave coming in. But Geb's wave control might be enough to ward them off, as they are going straight for the Gold Fury.
Yep, definitely looking to get this gold cannon.
That way they're going to look to contest it and potentially steal it from them.
A lot of damage coming out here.
A clean sweep, and the Gold Fury is claimed by Red.
Yeah, Lake Mills ends up basically full acing the team. Definitely a lot of damage brought out that last team fight. In that small kind of compact area, when there's so much AoE damage, it's difficult to live for very long.
Cupid's pushing the left lane. Everyone else is shoving middle. Apache is going to look to try to contest it throughout the Ghoul Storm. Gets a little bit of damage off. Nemesis has to fall back, but Capri seemed to be unaffected for a bit. Izanami just throwing everything she has at him, but not getting a hit in. And then getting punished. Almost getting punished.
Yeah, now putting a lot of damage on the Izanami. Does actually end up getting them in the end.
Kleodna absolutely cleaning house when it matters. Oh. Then here comes Nemesis cleaning up again. So it looks like our high damage carries for either team are going to be Nemesis and Kleodna, it looks like. I see a 2v2 scrimmage happening up here, so let's take a look at that. Geb, Surtur, Yamaja, and Cupid are all fighting. Surtur's going to drop here. Yamaja's left. Yamaja ultimately, narrowly being able to escape, but ultimately not able to turn the fight as much as they'd want to. Mid tower does fall here to Nemesis, although they're being met by Kleodna. The Battle of the Titans. Neither one wants to engage on the other, especially with Apuch being here. Cupid's gonna get caught out by... Nope. Dash gets him out.
Trying to make their way out of this fight.
Apuch looking to chase him down. They got a stun in. Cupid takes a quick detour through the jungle and manages to escape. Meanwhile, Middle Phoenix is being dropped by Nemesis. Kleodna's here to contest, but it's not enough to stop it, and Nemesis just walks free.
Yeah, also on the Nemesis, definitely looking to get a lot of serious damage out right now, being the highest level player, being 7-0 right now, level 19. Just outputting some pretty ridiculous damage overall.
Oh, Appa's trying to flank. Ooh. And being pushed back by Yamoja's portal. That was very unfortunate. His own teammate.
And Nemesis...
Kleodna collapses on Nemesis. Gets the execute. Probably can take on Inazami as well.
Does actually get the shutdown as well.
They've opted not to go for it, though. Oh, Izanami's trying to force it, though. Will Kleodna turn on it? Not with Geb being there. The heavy CC plus Izanami's high damage. Unfortunately, Kleodna drops, and the right Phoenix will be taken down. Titan's going to take some hits from the center minion wave, being left uncontested. Apuch and Yamoja are going to come and try to protect this Phoenix. Izanami ultimately bolts out. Meanwhile, Surtur is dueling against Geb.
Huge slabs of meat just going at each other, duking it out.
What we like to call a wet noodle fight.
Right. Surtur is really chasing down Geb.
Geb just not caring. He's just going to roll out. Left side being Yamoja, Cupid shoving in, overpowering Yamoja. Surtur not seeming to care.
Yeah, Cupid walking the minions into the Titan. Surtur is walking back now to answer it. Cupid does not have any mana though, basically. So kind of limited for. Escape,
but Surtur coming back in on the meteor, crashes on and bodies them. Jeez. Cupid played a risky game there, and it almost worked. Looks like Apuch is having a duel against Capri here.
Yeah, at this stage, CPU is just trying to play base defense as best they can.
Shoving down the right Phoenix. Oh, got a heavy hit and had to bolt out. Meanwhile, Geb shoving down Apuch here. Blue team applying pressure at all sides if possible. Yamaja is dueling Nemesis. Nemesis ultimately takes her down. Yamaja does not have great damage output for her.
Nemesis doing some gross damage.
Through enemies. The duel is happening, but Nemesis is already weakened from the previous two fights. Will Cleodra take her on?
These are currently the two strongest members of their respective teams.
Her side, she gets out. Will Izanami take on Cleodra? Ultimately not. Nemesis has to get one more hit on this Phoenix and it's down. The Phoenix drops. The Titan's exposed once again.
We did all three Phoenixes down. It looks like they are starting to make the siege onto the Titan.
Nemesis has to recall. Meanwhile, Surtur being bodied by Geb. Izanami is here to execute. The waves, the sea has been parted to take on the Titan. Geb, not seeming to care, just takes on everything and then rolls right out. Titan's taking more hits from the minions. They have to worry about the minions. Meanwhile, the gods just get to run away.
Yep, Mid Phoenix did respawn, but it did basically instantly get taken down again.
Unfortunate thing. Cupid looking to do another push. Blue team having to play basically Bloon's tower defense here. Nemesis high DPS. Looks like it will be enough to take on the Titan, and that is game 2.
Yeah, game 2 going in favor of Lake Mills. Does end up taking the win there. Currently 2-0 in this series, best of 3. With that, Lake Mills does move on to the next round in the consolation bracket. Unfortunately, CPU is fully eliminated. They are done now from the bracket entirely. But I will say, despite being down a player, they did put up a pretty hard fight. I gotta say, the Kane on the Cleodna was definitely outputting a lot of damage, definitely doing a lot for the team. Everybody was pretty consolidated group effort to try to get the game still going back in their favor. And at certain points, they were definitely ahead even. So definitely a hard fight that they fought.
Yeah, despite being a 4v5 match, CPU made LM fight for this victory.
Yeah, definitely. No doubt in my mind that they should not be broken up about that loss at all. They definitely fought very hard to stay in that.
Also, this is fun. The AFK player did manage to get an assist in that fight.
Oh, nice, nice. The Titan guard, the Spawn guard, managed um to fit an assist. Well, until the next game in the series, we will catch you in a little while after we take a short break. Should be expected to come back with another game here shortly.
Welcome, interns. Let's introduce ourselves and share a fun fact, right? Do you want to start?
Hi, Desmond here, and my fun fact is I'm an identical twin.
Fun. Okay, go ahead.
What's up? I'm Bryce. Fun fact, I have a dog, and every morning he takes me for a walk.
That's hilarious. Thank you. Okay, go ahead.
I'm Casey, and I have a dog that takes me on a walk.
When the person before you uses your fun fact, it can be stressful.
Okay.
Reset yourself with dairy.
Therefore, in conclusion, one must conclude, based on concluding facts, henceforth summarizing.
When your 2-page essay needs to be a 3-page essay, it can be stressful. Reset yourself with dairy.
So, to reiterate,
Hello everybody, just wanted to give you a quick update. Now that we have progressed far enough into the tournament, we are just going to be running 2 stream pods for the rest of the afternoon. So later this evening at about 6 p.m., you will be able to check out the championship match between Greene County and East Buchanan. But here in just a few moments, we have 2 more matches that will be taking place at 3 p.m. So if you go to the IAHSEA YouTube and check out the Pod 1 stream, that will be West Delaware versus Lone Tree. And if you go to the Pod 2 stream, that will be New London versus Lake Mills. Pod 3 and Pod 4 are going to close down for the day. But if you are here to watch those schools, you can migrate to Pod 1, again, will be West Delaware and Lone Tree. And Pod 2 will be New London and Lake Mills. So in just a moment, you will be able to hop over and see those matches. Thank you so much for sticking around, and we will see you on the other side with Pod 1 and Pod 2.